We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Joel Embiid, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the 3.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Now here's Matherin. Laid it in with a nice touch. Off the window.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
George against Siakam. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George for 3. The Pacers pull it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Now here's Oubre. Pass to George. Out to Oubre. From downtown. The rebound by Turner. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Siakam, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Count it.
Kenyon Martin Jr.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Matherin, a screen on George. And it's blocked by Martin. For 3, Maxey. Counted from distance.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Walker. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Halliburton.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
From behind the arc. And Turner with the 3.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Pacers with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. George. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Now here's Siakam. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oubre with a steal. George against Siakam. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid inside. He's against Turner. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Halliburton with the ball. Oubre picks him up.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Here's Martin after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid, a screen on Walker. Here's Maxey. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. And here's Siakam for three. No good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Embiid. All sorts of time. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Halliburton. He got a piece of it. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Ready for this, fans. Your Pacers breaking dance crew.
Poke loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Here's George. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the pick. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Indiana leading. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. We've got Kelly Oubre, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Now here's Mathurin. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Out to Oubre, 6 to shoot, back to Maxey. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan, and every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Now off the inbound. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Maxey's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Siakam finds Turner. And here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Here's Martin driving inside. Walker with some nice D.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Down low. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Stolen by Siakam. George against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
You're going to have to hit Oubre hard to prevent the bucket, boy. If you don't, he's going to play through it.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pacers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
George for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got 5.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Maxey surveys to the paint. Here's Oubre. Hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by George. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And Embiid fires it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. The kick out to Walker. Halliburton against George. Pass to Turner from deep. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Martin a screen. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. George passes to Martin. 5 on the clock. Embiid a screen on Mathurin. Here's Martin. They get it back. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carr.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Making a change Gordon's checked in.
Eric Gordon.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Embiid against Halliburton. Turner passes to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Oubre. And here's Siakam for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Beyond the arc. Oubre can't hit. Pacers leading by 13. Siakam in the post. He's covered by Oubre. A good look from Turner. And Indiana misses again. Now Philadelphia with it. Here's Embiid. Hits the target from 18 feet. Embiid's got 8 points.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Gordon with a steal. Out on his own on the break. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Paul George, one shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What's up? That's good from George.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Halliburton. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's George. The Sixers again can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
George feels it out a bit. And it's good from the elbow. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Halliburton against George. And again, Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got 18.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pass to Matherin.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. He has 7.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Paul George. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Nembhard comes in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Now here's Martin. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
A maestro running the two-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
McConnell passes to Matherin. Pass to Turner. Matherin against Martin. Turner, a screen on Martin for 3. Matherin. And it's Martin with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Outside Matherin. Misses the three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the middle. Martin, left side. There's 48 seconds left in the third.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
That's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Outside Maxey. Martin a screen. Maxey passes to Martin. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Toppin. And the layup is good. And the Pacers lead by 10.
You cannot give Obi Toppin lanes to the basket. When he sees one, boy, he is so opportunistic.
Martin a screen. Maxey attacking. For three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Indiana earning this break in the action. Up 10. Just pounding the painted area. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Martin in at the 3. Just 2 to shoot. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Matherin comes in for Nesmith. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Paul George comes in for Lowry. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. George finds Embiid. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Oh, clock dwindling, but it doesn't bother Embiid. He knows he can find a shot anytime.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. 76ers trail by 10. George outside. Martin with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Turner. Embiid missing again. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Walker's shot is off. Martin takes it in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Halliburton looking over the floor. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
76ers trail by 10. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Yeah, and Embiid is smart to keep his options open. No reason he has to complete every play.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey attacking. Martin outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oubre, a screen on Matherin. Pass to Embiid. Back to Martin. Clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Fires in the triple.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Here's Halliburton. Out to the right wing. Turner for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Timeout.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. "13 feet out. Indiana with a rebound. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Nothing left to do.
Get out of the way!
Flying high! Throwing it down!
Clear the way! You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Martin, the pass to George. Back to Martin. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Siakam with a screen on George. And the dunk by Halliburton.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Martin drills it from deep.
Kenyon Martin Jr. for 3.
George against Halliburton. Knocked loose.
with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Gobert, no good. Martin against Edwards. Martin kicks to George. Martin with a screen on McDaniels. George finds Martin, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll, actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
Now here's Randle. This one for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Randle's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
On the wing, George. McDaniels defending. Embiid sets the pick for George. 5 on the clock. 13 feet away. Here's Embiid, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, the blend of size and skill makes Embiid so hard to defend, and as a result, most of the time he draws fouls.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George passes to Embiid. Martin with the screen for Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside for Randle. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Sixers ball.
Here's Maxey. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Outside, George. 14 feet away. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
Now here's Randle. 5 points in the game. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Maxey against Edwards. Goes up on the wing. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Martin. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. And finished off by Martin.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 5 now.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Oubre against Randall. Alexander Walker on the wing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Edwards can't hit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Maxey.
Timberwolves foul.
The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And that one misses.
At the line for 2. Time.
And the second free throw, good. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Bring it. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now Edwards. Paul George missing from long range. Now here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Try.
Mercy, mercy me. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Launches a 3, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Gobert. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Maxey.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league.
Down it goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Maxey kicks to George. Inside, here's Oubre. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside for Randall. No good. That would have tied it.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Maxey against Edwards. For the three. Trains it from beyond the arc. And now... a 6-76ers lead.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Back to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
McDaniels against George. Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Up top, Edwards, defended by George. Outside for Randall. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
The assist.
Now just a 2-76ers lead.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
George against McDaniel. Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. From deep, George. The rebound by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. To the paint. Timberwolves passing it around. Alexander Walker with the ball. George picks him up. It's good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
George looking around. Oubre outside. And here's Embiid. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
The Timberwolves, 25.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Martin. And it's George in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And George gets the whistle that time.
That's his second.
That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And that one's good, George.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. And not even three-quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality. They're seeking out that contact.
Here's Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout, looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Lowry against DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Outside Gordon. 5 to shoot. Back to Lowry. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And that one goes long. Minnesota in the lead. Randall with the ball. Lowry picks him up. It's Randall with the drive. And Randall throws it down.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Drummond with a screen on Randall. And a beautiful finish by Maxey. Maxey's got 12.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Randall against Gordon. A nice shot by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
You see McDaniels setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
To the inside. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And he drives in. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
55 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
DiVincenzo against Lowry. Here's McDaniels. Goes back up. Outside for Randall. And Randle throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. Maxey, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Randle down low, marking on Martin. Yes, that goes in. Randle's got 13.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Maxey looking it over. The tray. No good on that one. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Sixers ENT. Let's give them a big round of applause.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Minnesota on top, up by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got McDaniels. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Oh!
And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Shot clock at 5. Back to Embiid. Stolen by McDaniels. Wants to get it to Oubre and does. Here's George. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Edwards against Maxey. 6 to shoot. George passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. Not enough on that one as it misses. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Edwards inside, covered by Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Embiid finds Oubre. Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
What a nice burst. Randall changing ends like a guard that time.
Embiid against Gobert. Now Embiid buries the jump shot.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The 76ers trail by 7. The strength of Embiid on display.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Randall a screen on George. Martin with the block. And they're able to recover. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your fight squad.
Edwards against George. From 11 feet away, Edwards can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Martin with the bucket.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 1:17 left here in the fourth quarter.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
There's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on George. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Here's Martin. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. We've got 28 seconds left in the game.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
George with the ball. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Embiid. To take the lead. Count it!
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable. His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Philadelphia. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here is Edwards. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in its center. The 76ers shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Martin kicks to George. Martin with a screen on Edwards. 6 to shoot. George passes to Embiid. Over Randall. Embiid, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
That's all waiting.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Anthony Edwards. Shooting 1. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. Out to the right wing. Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Edwards against George. Outside Edwards. And contact on the shots. The coach's challenge has been issued. Post game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
It's the first. That narrows the gap to 1.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Minnesota shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. With the floater. Over to the left wing. Reed against Martin. Finishing with force. Whoa.
Shook that building all the way up. Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. Seems like Edwards never stops competing. And believing right until the final buzzer.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Reed against Embiid. Back to George. A three-pointer, no good. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Oubre up top. Martin for three. Off the mark.
on-court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Edwards finds Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Edwards outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
The 3. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. To the inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Brunson. Out left to the wing. Towns passes to Bridges. Left side Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
Randall draws the double. Back to Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Hart goes back up. Out to Bridges. Fires for 3. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And stolen by Bridges. Now here's Towns. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Now here's Edwards, down low. The shake, and it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got his second basket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Towns. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Hart passes to Anunoby. Towns looking for an opening. Bridges outside. From the arc. Nails it from 3.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
Here's Edwards. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Towns goes in, and he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Bridges against Gobert. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Edwards against Anunoby. And Gobert with the stuff.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Bridges. Off with the layup. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Gobert. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Hart. Here's Bridges. And he's going to the line for 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Bridges taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. No points so far. Shot clock at 5. Bridges misses. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Here's Brunson. There's the drive. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting him know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Towns. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Anunoby against Edwards. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Randle, right side. It's deflected.
Good awareness from Hardy. Interferes at the right moment.
Towns with the ball. Now Alexander-Walker defending. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Randle can't hit.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Towns against McDaniels. The kick out to Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Achua's checked in for New York. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Hard against Randle to end the run. And the layup is good. Randle's got his first basket.
A nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Edwards against Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drive. Doesn't go that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
And the basket by Bridges.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down three, you can add it to the list.
Outside Reed. Edwards looking for an opening to the paint. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. McBride passes to Bridges. Back to McBride. Outside Anunoby. Knocks it down from distance. Anunoby's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactics.
Randall, good.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Outside McBride. Here's Achua. And that one's drained from the low block. And the Knicks lead by 14.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Outside Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. McBride passes to Achua. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. .30 seconds left in the second. Pass to Dadier. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside. Releases. That one rolls around and rims out. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's McBride. And that's not going to go. And so it's New York going into the break up 12. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at center. Back to Edwards. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Puts it up off the inbound. Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 2.
Gritty defender, Hart making those skills known on that possession.
Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Towns. To the paint. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 14. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive, because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Free throw good, Edwards.
For your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards, taking 2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Knicks leading by 11. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And it's Brunson missing. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Towns outside. Launches it. Reed with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Reed's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Towns outside. Soft touch off the glass. Towns has got 17 points.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Reed passes to McDaniels. On target from range.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Brunson with it, picked up by Reed. Towns down low, working on Reed. Towns on a screen, 6 on the shot clock. Hart goes in.
Reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Anunoby against Edwards. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
3rd team foul. At the line for
The first free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Brunson. The shot from the low post is good. Brunson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for Anthony Edwards. 1:07 left in the 3rd. Anunoby against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Another shot. And they go to the intentional foul. These are his first free throws of the game.
4th team foul. At the line for 2, Rudy Gobert.
That free throw no good for the Knicks. Ryan comes in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for Mikal Bridges. And he's good on the second. New York leading by 10. To the right side. Here's Ryan. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket in this one. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. Back to McBride. Pass to Brunson. DiVincenzo with the steal. And here they come. The finish. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Here's Ryan. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's New York with a 9-point cushion at the end of the... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Now Edwards. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
First team foul.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the shot goes.
That's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Outside Edwards. The three. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Up top, Edwards. Anunoby covering. Pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Deflected. Fast break, New York. Here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Wow, what a forceful drive by Towns. Going hard at the hoop and picking up a good foul along the way.
Towns, 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And here's Edwards. Down low. Gobert inside, covered by Towns, and the basket by Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Brunson. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Hart. Randle with a steal. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Driving in. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Inside, it's tipped. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Hart from long range. Up again. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bridges. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert inside. The kick out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Brunson finds Towns. Towns on a screen. Hart from long range. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Randall, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Edwards outside. Hart pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Knicks.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And what a huge performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And New York has possession. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Bridges, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Anunoby. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Hard against Randall.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
This one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Now here's Towns. Rebounded by Isaac. Suggs against Brunson. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Suggs with the ball. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Brunson surveying the D. The shot's good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Brunson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
How about the concentration
on net. Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Pass to Brunson. Banchero grabs the board.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The second chance effort. And it's good on the layup.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Now here's Brunson. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got 7 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Anunoby passes to Towns. It's deflected. It's stolen by Banchero. Suggs against Bridges. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Banchero kicks to Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes.
Banchero is screen on Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Banchero missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Brunson the pass to Towns. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024. Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Count that bucket.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Back to Banchero. Suggs looking around, driving to the basket. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Knicks with the rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. To the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist for Bridges.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
14-11.
Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. And Banchero. Here we go. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Brunson. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Brunson.
Magic lead, 16.
Banchero right side. It's good.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Towns down low. Isaac on him. Towns, no luck. Magic leading by 4. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Drills it from outside. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Brunson against Suggs. Anunoby has the open look. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope.
17.
Banchero, that's good. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Anunoby kicks to Hart. Kick by Bridges, and it's Hart penetrating. Basket counts. Easton, the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in. Orlando also making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Isaac. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Magic making a switch here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Now McBride. It's deflected. Here's Black. Pass to Carter. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Here's McBride. They swipe it. Here's Black. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
24.
Here's Black. Carter outside. 30 seconds left here in the second. It's rebounded by New York. McBride with the ball. And it's good for 2. McBride's got his first points of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Orlando leading by 7. Carter with a screen on Bridges. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 14 points for the game.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Wendell Carter Jr.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
For three, Caldwell Pope. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And the first half is now in the books. It's the Magic. They're up by 9. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And Tavius Caldwell Pope really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Contavious Caldwell Pope is out there with Black. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here.
And for the Magic, Paolo Banchero.
Shot clock at 6. Brunson finds Towns, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Now here's Caldwell Pope from 17 feet out. Nice jump shot. Good. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic. New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Anunoby outside. New York, no good that time either. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Bridges with the steal. Towns looking it over. A floater, and that one, good. Towns has got 6.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Now, here's Anunoby. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Back to Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding yourself. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. So for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Town. And Miles McBride subbed in for Bridges.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Harris is checked in for Isaac.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Suggs up top. Brunson covering. Pass to Black. They set the pick. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Hart, following the bucket by Orlando. Trying to find Brunson, gets it to him. Clock at 6. And the call on the shot, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the first one.
Second team foul. Jalen Brunson.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Suggs kicks to Carter. Here's De Silva, pass to Black. 36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Carter dishes to Black, back to Carter. The Magic need to get a shot off here. De Silva, no good. Knicks trail by 8. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds.
New York.
They say last touch by Suggs. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's McBride. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that is a tie.
And we've reached the end of the third. Magic lead by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. See how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thank you, David. They've got OG Anunoby.
Second team.
Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4th. That's the 5 for New York right now. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Banchero missing. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges with it. Picked up by Suggs. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Here's Towns driving in. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Caldwell Pope for three. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Anunoby. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Bridges. He's covered by Banchero. Down low, here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
To the inside, Hart. Pass to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Wagner. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Brunson against Suggs. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Bridges against Suggs. Pass to Banchero.
2 minutes.
To the paint. It's tipped and finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Suggs against Brunson. Down low. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Towns. Wagner against Hart. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And there you go, a confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Thompson with it, picked up by Suggs. And it's Hart penetrating. That shot off. Great defense that time from Banchero. Takes the 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
First team foul. Jalen Brunson.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Can they get it? And there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off. On offense, here are the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3. Halliburton finds Matherin. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Back to Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Banchero the screen. There's the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Dorsey, look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
LBA, there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Now here's Suggs. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Walker. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Turner. And Carroll with it. Picked up by Matherin. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by Turner.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Siakam with the slam.
A 6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Wagner outside. The shot. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
The offensive rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. Know this about Franz Wagner. This guy very capable as a passer.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Open shot, Banchero. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Banchero's got 5 now.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Halliburton against Suggs. Good on the bucket. He has 7.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Isaac finds Banchero from outside the arc. Walker pulls down the board. Wagner against Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Wagner up top. Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Suggs has got 11 points.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Halliburton finds Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Second chance shot. Great D that time from Suggs. Magic leading by 3. Wagner with a screen on Mathurin. And the layup is good off the glass.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Walker for 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. He's got 5.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Comes up empty down low. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. For 3, Mathurin. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Orlando on D. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Mathurin passes to Turner. Clock at 6. Basket counts. Turner's gotten his first points in this one.
When Turner's scoring buckets inside, he is really testing the defense. This guy has a whole lot of game.
And once he gets to the rim, it's...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Banchero.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton on the attack. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Siakam. Wagner for three. Sinks the tray. Wagner's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
A minute 15 left in the second period. Halliburton misses.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they could go to.
And Carroll against Turner. And Carroll passes to Suggs. The three ball. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Turner. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wagner for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Walker passes to Siakam. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Suggs finds Isaac. And Carroll outside. Lets it go from deep. At the arc. Van Carroll finds his mark.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
For three, Mathurin hits the trifecta. Mathurin's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Andrew Nemhart, DJ McConnell.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead, up by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you...
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center. Oh, aggressive dunk by Ben Carroll.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Ben Carroll's got it, man. What a move.
To the paint. Here's Nemhart. It's rebounded by Wagner. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 3-point lead. Isaac finds Ben Carroll. Now Caldwell Pope. He's marked by McConnell. Caldwell Pope with it. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Caldwell Pope's got 6. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Black's checked in for Suggs. Turner, a screen on Isaac. Siakam, count that one. He's now 5 for 8. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, BA, that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Three-pointer Mathurin. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Caldwell Pope with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Isaac with a screen on Turner, and Carroll passes to Isaac. McConnell against Caldwell Pope, 5 to shoot. And Carroll with a screen on McConnell. The Magic need to put one up here. They get it again.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Turner. On the wing, Mathurin. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer. He has 6.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Nembhard, good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to Wagner. And Carroll outside. And Carroll with a screen on McConnell. Black passes to Ben Carroll.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Left side, Caldwell Pope. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pacers trail by 3. Outside Walker. He takes it in. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. Carter finds Isaac. Offline with a 3. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
And Suggs, here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Outside Walker. And they get it back. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Suggs. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Orlando leading by 3. The 3 from Suggs. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Carter, the pass to Isaac. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Here's Black. Let's go with a three, and another three for Orlando.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And so it's the Orlando With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Pacers trail by 9. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Nesmith in at the 3. Turner, no good. Orlando has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Carter from outside, and Toppin pulls it down. And for the Pacers, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Orlando leading by 9. Suggs outside. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton finds Turner. No good on the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Harris passes to Carter. Here's Black. Walker covering. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Carter, the pass to Suggs.
Well, this is great defense from Miles Turner. High activity level, doesn't give up anything easy.
Toppin goes in. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Orlando. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Orlando with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Suggs driving to the basket. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter. Outside Walker. Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Harris with it. Picked by Carter. Carter on the wing. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. Carter's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Another 3 for Indiana.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Pass to De Silva. The 3 from Suggs. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Suggs. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And Carroll with it. Turner covering. Carroll hammers it home.
I mean, it's incredible. Carroll can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Here's Carroll. Oh, Carroll throws it down.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Carroll with a screen on Toppin. Back to Wagner. 4 on the clock. Pure from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 11.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Halliburton misses. Orlando with the ball. Here's Suggs, and the shot's good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Tyrese Halliburton. Assist.
feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Halliburton finds Turner. Here's Mathurin. A baseline J, out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
George with the ball. Embiid is at the elbow. Back to George. Pass to Oubre. Off target with his 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Martin with it. Halliburton picks him up. Oubre, no one around him. No good from outside.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. And there's the drive. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
He hits both from the stripe. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. George against Siakam. And George kicks to Embiid. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Martin. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Siakam. Deflects the pass. Paul George with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Mathurin against Martin. Into the lane. And here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. Martin with the screen for Embiid. Over Turner. Embiid, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And Walker kicks to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first quarter of the game. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Here's Martin. And finished off by Martin.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Here's Halliburton. And it's sent back by George. Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. Embiid with the screen on Mathurin. It's Martin on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. A nice shot by Embiid.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. 6-point game. He can't get it to go. George with the defensive effort. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And that one's good. Maxey.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Pascal Siakam. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. George looking over the floor. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Here's the 3.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Team foul.
And here's George. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Paul George is out there with Maxey. And there's Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. He takes...
Oh, my goodness. Man. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And the shot is good. Halliburton's got 6.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
George against Siakam. Outside, Martin. 5 on the clock. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. And you hear Richard about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim. But that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Martin against Mathurin. Martin the pass to George. Beyond the arc. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Halliburton. Good D by Embiid.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Martin with it. Halliburton picks him up. Outside Martin. Oubre sets the screen for Martin. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's George. He's got 10. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, Philadelphia.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Turner with a screen on George. Halliburton finds Turner. Outside, Walker. From outside the arc, a shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Now, Maxey. They get a hand on it. Walker with it. Now defended by Embiid. Maxey against Walker. Mathurin for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
3 points. That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And George, here we go. Martin. That ball, nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And Indiana, another 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. One second left, and there's Paul George on the assist by Martin. George has got 12 points now in the quarter, and so that's the end of the first half. 76ers ahead, up by 15. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Martin missing. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Embiid. No one near Turner as he lets it go. The offensive rebound. Halliburton, that's good.
Oh, nice anticipation from Halliburton. His teammates appreciate when he goes after that offensive glass.
Outside Maxey. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. Shot clock at 5. Martin with a screen on Siakam. And it's George missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Assisted by.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Pacers trail by 9. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on George. Pass to Turner. Lets it go with a 3. Kept alive by Indiana. And they recover it. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Maxey on the wing. Now here is Martin. Defended by Mathurin.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Baseline try. That's short off the rim. Pacers trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Oubre finds George. Now here's Embiid. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Philadelphia. Caleb Martin's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. Then for the Pacers, Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
From about 19 feet, Lowry's shot is good.
And you can sense them just starting to squeeze and shrink this lead a little bit.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. 55 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Nembhard. It's tipped. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Lowry. Over McConnell. Lowry's shot is good.
And that's Lowry's shot right there. Always looking to capitalize from that range.
McConnell against Lowry. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from McConnell. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Gordon in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. McConnell passes to Nembhard. Just 4 to shoot. And he lays it straight in. Nembhard's got his first points in this one.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Martin with the screen for Maxey. Outside, Martin. Pass to Lowry. Maxey with it. Embiid the screen. Fires from the line. Maxey, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. There's a good screen. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the pass out.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Martin. Martin comes in for Eric Gordon. And George is subbed in for Kyle Lowry. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. Walker's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And Halliburton subbed in for TJ McConnell.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Pacers trail by 5. Siakam kicks to Turner. To the middle. Mathurin, good. And that's 13 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
There's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Siakam misses.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And that one's good, Maxey.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Turner with a screen on George. Halliburton passes to Turner. George against Halliburton. No good on the 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Martin. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And finished off by Martin.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Halliburton. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Embiid.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Martin wide open. He fires off target from outside. Out to Turner. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence.
Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
George against Siakam. Outside, George. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at power forward. Now here's Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on George. Edwards for three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey, that's good.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Basket's good.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Knocked away. McDaniels against George. Martin outside. 4-3. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Allie, thank you.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Here's Edwards. Bucket. And it's Randall with the assist. Edwards has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For 3, George. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the court. Easy group to cheer for. Rising up for the throwdown, major hops from Edwards.
George with it. Randall's in his pocket. Oubre passes to Martin. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to McDaniels. Edwards a screen on Martin. Back to Edwards. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Shot clock at 3. And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble is something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Embiid against Reed. Pass to George. This one for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Reed passes to Edwards. McDaniels a screen on George. Edwards gets the bucket.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's Martin on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Martin against DiVincenzo. Outside Maxey. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Martin. 4 on the clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Randall. 12 points for him.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Oubre finds Martin. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He made... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And that one, good. George has got 7 points.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Clark to... Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Martin. 5 on the clock. And he goes in for the dunk.
And George is not just a scorer now. He also passes the ball well, looking to keep his guys involved.
Edwards against George. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Oubre. Edwards can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Make some noise.
Here's Edwards. He's got 18. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. McDaniels a screen. 6 to shoot. Edwards a pass to DiVincenzo. Over Maxey. No good, off the front rim. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable. Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Maxey against DiVincenzo to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Martin against DiVincenzo. Martin outside. Pass to Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
1:46 left to play in the second quarter. Oh, and Reed with a block. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. George with it. Randall's in his pocket. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Timberwolves trail by 5. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, George with a steal. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Reed nails them both.
Then the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. George. Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
That one falls.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
It's George on the wing. He's got 13.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Reed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
George with it. With the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest. That's good from George. With 1 on the clock. He knocks it down.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. He got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they've come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back after this word. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's George in at the point. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards.
Ready to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you. And for the Wolves.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches'
The play is under the review of the NBA rules.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Left side read. Second shot opportunity. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his fourth assist in this one. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. The lead is 2. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Maxey's got 9.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. McDaniels against George. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Oubre passes to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Takes a 3. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
To the paint. Gobert inside. Embiid's there.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Randall against Oubre. Back to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
The Sixers lead by 5. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lets it fly. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Assist goes to Tyrese Maxey.
1:05 left in the third. Randall with it. Picked up by Lowry. Randall against Oubre. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. McDaniels against Martin. Back to Lowry. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get out there on the corner.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. George comes in for Lowry. 2 on the clock. Here's Martin. No good from outside. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McDaniels. Up top, Randall. Outside Edwards. And they'll get another chance. Offensive rebound, Gobert. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. That's good from George. Counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We've got Naz Reid. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The Sixers lead by 6. Here's Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
There's a screen. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
George outside to the left wing. Embiid finds George. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels with the rebound.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And here's George. And the jam by George.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. George outside. Here's Martin. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Edwards with it, guarded now by George. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Inside, here's McDaniels. From down in the low post, it goes. And now just a 3-point 76ers lead. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. McDaniels against George. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George, and the jam by George.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by, the Sixers lead by 3. It's George with the drive. Martin outside. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. .114 left in the fourth quarter. It's Martin on the wing. Checked by Randall. Screen by Embiid. 5 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
McDaniels, a screen on George. And Edwards, here we go. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another one.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Down the clutch free throw.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a two-point ball game.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
17 seconds left in the game. George against McDaniels. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Calm under pressure. And every point here means a lot.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick two and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
There's 6 seconds left in the final quarter. Edwards, a rare miss for him. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
And in this one, Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. To the inside. Gobert down low, defended by Towns. And here's Conley outside. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Brunson the pass to Towns. Brunson against Conley. Brunson kicks to Hart. The kick out to Towns. Shot clock at 2. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Alexander Walker. He's checking for the Timberwolves. First quarter, just over a minute played. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Here's Brunson. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Edwards against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive. Good work there as it goes.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. Stripped away. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. And here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
2 minutes.
After Reed.
2 minutes.
Unable to get that one. Towns with the defensive effort. Randall against Brunson. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Reed. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. McDaniels against Bridges. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Edwards. No scoring in this one.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done. Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
12-4.
Pass to Reed. Anunoby against Edwards. Takes it inside. Now, Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Brunson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Jalen Brunson.
And this is Edwards' game. And when he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Edwards drops them both. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson surveying the D. Hart the pass to Towns. Hart kicks to Towns. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got 8.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Edwards. Bridges with the steal. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. They're the group. New York will start the second. Timberwolves trail by 10. Now here's Edwards. Edwards slashing inside. Good D by Anunoby.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Brunson right side. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. Down by 12. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. The Knicks leading by 12. Brunson outside. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Here's Towns. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Brunson. 2 free throws coming up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Jalen Brunson at the line 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Great, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense, other times it's to ignite it.
That free throw good from Randall. He's perfect from the line this time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Minnesota with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
New York leading by 10. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. The kick out to Towns. Brunson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Elbow shot, and the shot goes in. Brunson's got the lead up to 12 now for New York.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Edwards against Anunoby. Randall outside. And the lead is down inside single digits. Randall's got 7 points for the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Randall. Out to the wing. Banked in off the glass. Randall's got 11 points.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Outside, Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Bridges outside. Outside, Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Good, nice job down low. 16 points for him.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Randall kicks to Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. So both teams making some changes here. 9 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's McBride. So it's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. He's going to keep going at it.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Timberwolves trail by 8. On the court for Minnesota. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Brunson with it. Pass to Hart. Lets it fly. It falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Bridges. 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Achua. He gets that one. And now a 10-point New York lead.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. Randall with the ball. Back to Edwards. And here's Randall. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks. Leading by 10. And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 32, Karl Anthony Towns.
Hard against Randall. Drives to the hoop. And Randall throws it down.
You wonder if the coaching staff is encouraging these kind of nights and aggressive play from Randall to take over.
To the inside. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
On the wing, Bridges. McDaniels defending. And they go to the intentional foul.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker, second personal foul.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Dillingham comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson takes off. A rebound by the Timberwolves. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. DiVincenzo against Towns. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
The Knicks leading by 8. Brunson outside. Bridges outside. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Bridges has got 7.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Dillingham. Back to DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
32 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Knicks making a change here.
Now into the lineup.
On defense, New York. This is the most they've led by 13 points. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here he goes. Brunson on the move.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
26.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For 3, Edwards. And so it's New York looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Bridges. Josh Hart out there with a chew-up. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Dadier in its small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. New York needs to get off a shot. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with the forward.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Number 11.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Randall surveying the D. Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you a willing facilitator.
Knocks down the three ball.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Bridges. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And now that's 11 points for Mikal Bridges. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Edwards against Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Pass to Bridges. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. To the paint, Towns finds Bridges.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo with a screen for Randall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, he goes in there and you're worried about getting bumped if you're a defender by Julius Randle, not the other way around. So physical.
Both free throws good from Randall. New York leading by 16. Brunson kicks to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The kick out to Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Edwards passes to Reed, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Count that one. 9 points for Anthony Edwards.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Knicks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
He knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Anunoby against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards, a screen on Brunson. Unloads, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Brunson. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. And here is Bridges.
Stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Now, New York starting five. We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Bridges. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Towns for three. Rebounded by Suggs.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons. And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Brunson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. 5 on the clock. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner, and Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Suggs against Brunson, outside Hart. Here's Towns. Orlando with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Going all the way to the rack. He goes up, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside Brunson. Bridges outside. The 3 is up. Kept alive. Towns. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
He had 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And he jams it home with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. He's got 5. Isaac for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Suggs surveys the D. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Hart. Jacks up a three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Caldwell Pope for three. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Brunson, and he drives in. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Orlando ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
3 on the clock. From deep three-point range. Banchero no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Down low, Wagner with a steal. In transition, here they come. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Hart can't hit. Orlando leading. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Banchero. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And that one's good. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Wagner. Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Sinks it from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 11.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Bridges. He's got 5.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Now here's Bridges. On the take. It's hauled in by Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the inside, Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
But with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams changing it up here.
For the 407.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Back to Brunson. Here's the floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches...
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Harris passes to Caldwell Pope. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Pass to Hart. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Black's checked in for Suggs. And a switch here also for New York. McBride's checked in. Orlando trailing here. Carter, a screen on Bridges. Inside. Pass to Black. Carter on the wing. Achua defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Miles McBride picks one up.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
At the line for Orlando.
He's off on the second.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Achua with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
New York shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Knicks, Miles McBride.
He's perfect from the line this time. Orlando with the ball. Trailing by 2. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Bridges. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's McBride. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been... Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the floor for New York, we've got Mikal Bridges. Also Jalen Brunson out there. OG Anunoby out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Daje in at the 4 slot. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Brunson. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in.
Next substitution.
Magic on D.
Josh Hart.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 7 points.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Suggs with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Misses from close range. The Knicks with the lead. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Outside Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Here's the three. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Isaac. Suggs against Bridges. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Oh, powered down with both hands.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Outside Anunoby. Here he goes. Towns down low. Guarded by Banchero.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
Now here's Bridges. He has 7. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Banchero. No coverage that time. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Now here's McBride. The D's right on him. Anunoby for 3. Buries it from 3. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Carter. Still without a bucket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Carter. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. New York leading by 4. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Achua. Back to McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 13. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Pass to De Silva. No one near him. Shot's good by Black.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Here's Dadier. No good on the buzzer beater. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. The shot by Towns, no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And Carroll outside. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Bridges passes to Brunson. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Towns, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Here's Suggs. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Inside goes Brunson. It's rebounded by Wagner. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Isaac. Suggs outside. Into the lane. Sweet little floater. And the Magic lead by 2.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Caldwell-Pope against Bridges. Outside Brunson. Back to Bridges. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Magic. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Hello, Ben Carroll, flushing it home.
And everything Ben Carroll does is with aggression.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns down low. Lays it up and banks it in.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And stolen by Brunson. Here's Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's hear it for the 407.
Suggs against Brunson. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Suggs with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. From distance, Paolo.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside Hart. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Will Pope with a drive. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Here's Banchero slicing in. And it's New York with a rebound. And 1:01 left to play in the 4th quarter. Suggs against Brunson. Floats one. Now Wagner. Here's Banchero. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now here's Towns. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Isaac with a screen on Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wagner missing. Outside Brunson. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Technical foul has been called on the Knicks. Shooting the technical free throw.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
That's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Martin, clock at 6, and the shot goes in.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Edwards. And, oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
The 3, George. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Reed. McDaniels from long range. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Martin with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. Here's Maxey. Nice move. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Martin outside. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Edwards. Oh, can't get the reverse flush. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And Edwards slams it in.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. George with a steal. And they're pushing it up. For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Here's Edwards. Going inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. George outside. And the jam by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And Edwards slams it in.
Throws it down
and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
The assist from
Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Embiid's got 7 points.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Sends it home from three-point land.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter here. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Martin. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. It's stolen. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Randall, drives to the hoop. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George passes to Embiid. Tipped away. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Reed. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's his first personal.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Outside McDaniels. For 3, Randall connects from downtown. Randall's got 5 now.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Martin with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Martin. There's the drive. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Randall against Embiid. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Oubre can't hit. Minnesota with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. It's Edwards with his drive, and he banks in the layup. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Embiid, good.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Oubre, a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid. Not enough on that one as it misses. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Edwards against Maxey. Outside Oubre. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Maxey, and now the Sixers on the break. And he dunks it down.
And he took off like a jet. Maxey, he's got some afterburners.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Randall a screen on George. Edwards a pass to Alexander Walker. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Randall against Oubre. The drive by Randall. Some solid defense from Maxey. 76ers trail by 12. Maxey on the wing. Back to Embiid. From outside the arc. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Edwards. He's got 21. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Substitution on the court.
And so that's the end of the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 14. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fast half-court shot from Sleeve. They're measuring up that shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So for Minnesota right now, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the power forward position.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. Well, imagine that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
George, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
McDaniels with it, picked up by Embiid. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Here they come.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's DiVincenzo. Tries again. And there it is for him.
Rudy Gobert.
Gobert's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. Back to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Clock at 4. Screen by Embiid. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. George against DiVincenzo. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
They set a pick. DiVincenzo driving.
Surefire. One-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 16-point game. Back to George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. McDaniels against Martin. Outside McDaniels. Over George. McDaniels can't hit. 76ers trail by 14. Martin with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. DiVincenzo against Martin. Driving inside. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it.
Minnesota ball.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Here's Martin. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
George. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to Minot. Now here's Alexander Walker. Maxey covering. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Here's McDaniels. Off the inbound. No good. 76ers trail by 16. It's George on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Launches it. Drains the triple. Maxey's got 10.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey. Gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
DiVincenzo against George. Count the basket. Give him 8 points now.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Minnesota up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
The Timberwolves lead by 11. Here's Edwards. Edwards with a step, and Edwards slams it in.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. It's George on the drive.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And for Minnesota, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. Edwards against George. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And he drives in, and Embiid throws it down.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eyes.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
George with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Embiid drawing the double team. For three, George. McDaniels with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Edwards looking it over. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Edwards got 27. 76ers trail by 15. Here's Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Spins. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
For three, Maxey. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They led by as many as 18. They double Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. Randall finds McDaniels. 6 to shoot. The three is up. Randall can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Maxey against Edwards. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid hit from outside.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
A slam dunk by Reed.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Martin outside. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. He's feeling it. Again, the Sixers score.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
McDaniels against George. Three-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Minnesota. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. Jacks up a three. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance.